Kurdish used to be one of the isolated culture groups in the game, but it was actually the community said that they should belong to the Iranian culture group. Look at this uprising. 8 dudes. Brave effort, but oh, it's barracks time. What happened to rural only buildings when you upgrade it to a town? They get deleted. Kind of need prestige. Marketplaces, you just always are good to build. Unless there's like literally no more trades for them to do, then you're just wasting money. The marketplaces are very good for many reasons. Primarily, of course, they give you more trades. They create more price pressures. Marketplaces are just generally really good building. And that reminds me, we should build some more merchant quarters. That's upgraded marketplace. Marketplaces are not impacted by control. Good thing to know. Another dead admiral. One second, let me just do this. Okay. Marketplaces and granaries are like the two buildings that you want a lot of no matter what nation you are. Marketplaces and granaries. Granaries will increase your pop growth because of large food storages. We'll show here. Large food storages. This can scale up to 0.1. Of course, you need the food to make them large food storages, but... merchant quarters. How much have the Kurdish? I think there's 1 million starting Kurdish pops in the start of the game. I'm almost at 3 million. I'm going to change my court language. I'm going to change my court language to Arabic. Levant. Lebanese dialect. This is Levantine. Well, it's true. Lebanese, Syrian, Palestinian, Iraqi are the most similar dialects. They're quite distinctive nowadays, but they're very similar. There we go. Language of pleading. How much is my serfdom value? Common language. Yeah, so I changed my court language to Arabic. And this is to make Arabic stronger, since you can't change your liturgical language as a Muslim, obviously, because, you know, Quran is in Arabic, Hadith are in Arabic, so you can't change your liturgical language. It's unchangeable. Like Catholic, they can't change out of Latin. So I can't change out of Arabic, but as I'm expanding, I'm making Arabic weaker since I'm making larger areas speaking Kurdish, and I can't change my common language. But what I can do to offset that is I can change my court language, and that will make Arabic stronger, and that will make my liturgical language stronger. Let's see. I think it should go up by like 0.01, but that's something, because then it gets multiplied by these. Unless the ready got changed, but we increased it by like 7%. Oh, there you go. So I just increased my research speed by 0.03 by doing that, because I just made Arabic stronger. Oh yeah, we made it all the way to the max by doing that. Is Catholic the weakest religion? No. As Arabic and Latin are the two strongest liturgical languages at the start of the game. Latin is stronger than Arabic. Catholicism, though, as a religion, it's kind of like, it doesn't have like, I would say Lutheran and Calvinism, but Calvinism I don't like that much actually, because I tried Calvinism. I think I like Lutheran the most. Well, actually, even Orthodox is very good. Orthodox has a bunch of pop growth advances. How strong is the Lithuanian faith? I haven't played Lithuania, so I can't really tell you. We're making our armies rise. More barracks are needed. How do you make it? You make your own goals. Like my goals for this campaign is I want to conquer all of this. You make your own goals. If you want a starting point, see the pinned comment. That's a very good resource. Okay, can I create the CB now? Yes. Unify the Ilkhanate. This is the OP CB. Conquer cost for attacker -25. Subjugate cost -25. Unify the Ilkhanate. We make a CB. Holy, that CB generates super fast. Islam is a really strong religion in EU5, yes. Because you can make a lot of crown characters. So it is quite strong. We can become an empire, but we need 70 prestige. It's the same problem we had yesterday. Oh, they're getting occupied by Karasids. Was Ottomans expanding into them? Wait, I thought Karasids were a vassal. No, they're not. They're their own nation. What is this border gore? Oh, God. I'm gonna turn up my fort maintenance already. He's up. Good. Yeah, prestige is super hard to get high. I mean, it's quite good. This is super good. This is the best part of high prestige, is that antagonism reduction. You do get more advances to increase prestige, but yes, it's quite hard. Royal marriage spam helps though. Until you get too strong. Alright, we have our CB. This is gonna be the first war This is gonna be our first war where we're not gonna call levies. We'll just build more troops. Let me get just like a little bit more arquebusters. Oh, they're cheaper to make in this market. Interesting. Have you played Inca or Aztec? No. Family maxing is really good, yeah. My tip if you're getting into the game, pick any nation and set your own goals. That's what I would say. Set your own goal. Whether it's an achievement, whether it's whatever. Like this campaign, I'm setting my own goal. I have this, I want to conquer this, and I want to go siege Karakum at the very end. Maybe form Ilk on it before doing that. To look at it. I don't know. 50 prestige, let's go. Yeah, like have an objective for the campaign before you go in. Maybe it's you want to form Netherlands and become the richest nation in the world by simply just being small and doing trade and then colonizing the Dutch East Indies. Maybe you want to just reach historical. Like when I played Ottomans a bunch, one of my campaigns, I just set the goals to have historic borders of Ottomans of 1683 before 1683. Are there any mechanics I really miss from EU4? Deving! No. Where's my dev buttons, chat? I don't know. I can't really say on top of my head, honestly. I wouldn't recommend Granada as your first run or second run. Dealing with Castile, you can kind of make them not attack you by allying Morocco and Tunis. That will probably deter the AI from attacking you. And then you can use the strategy of going... Well, there's multiple strategies you can do as Granada. You could just do like tall gameplay, stack money, and then go with a lot of mercs on Castile while they're delayed in another war. You could try to rush up, since you're in Europe, you can try to rush pike and shot or professional armies, get a big professional army on top of your levies and try to outmatch them in quality, using the tactical map mode to take proper battles. I low-key miss my dev cycles. This is concerning. Georgia and Carsids are beating up Joelmark. Oh. Egypt already is a co-belligerent. I don't mind the -7 stability. Alright, well that's happening. Let's just go fight the Mamluks. I probably should have had my army ready on the border. Macro builder? You still have a macro builder though. Oh, through your entire nation. There's a way to get it to work on the entire nation, but I'm forgetting how to do it. No levies in this war. Do I win this battle? Let's see. How many professional troops does he have? Not that many. Not any at all. Let's see. How much cap do I have in the stack? Not that many either, actually. This might be a really close battle. Bring the reinforcements. Mamluks is sniping my navy again. Wait. Wait for morale. Go. I won. Rush the fort because we're all professional troops. Amazing. And let's replenish our armies. And then go fight with this stack. Okay, your building's filled. It's called pop promotion speed. Every location has a separate pop promotion speed based off of multiple factors. But as you can see here, if I build a building and I don't have the burghers or the clergy or whatever ready to go, they will need to promote from peasants. And if you just don't have peasants, you will need migration from other parts of your land. So you can encourage migration using cabinet action. None of my neighbors can match me for sure. I'm stronger than all my neighbors. But I'm not the strongest nation in the game, and we also haven't reached our goal yet. I'm so excited for multiplayer, chat. You know what? Siege with this army. Send this army back once they get there. The Vassal swarm's coming in. Reduce this, reduce this. Might have to take some loans here. Our reinforce cost is so expensive. Tomorrow is the MP game. I think we win this. So you go deal with Joel Mark. Is it GMT? +1, yeah. So CET. Oh. Wait, I forgot something. I'm gonna take Demi Bureaucrats. I'm also gonna take Act of Omar. this guy on strengthen government. Wonder if this vassal's disloyal. He's not. AI definitely needs more improvement. What else? More situations. AI like taking better borders, less border gore. See ya, Wumba Bungo. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. One good event, a couple good battles, and we can become empire rank. And that means more culture capacity, another cabinet seat. Yeah, we just need 15 more prestige. Oh, we're part of the Ilkhanate, so we can't become an empire. Ah, I forgot about that. Ah. Can you leave the Ilkhanate? But then we can't form it later. Do we even want to form the Ilkhanate? How do we leave the Ilkhanate? I don't even know. Break the shackles of the Ilkhanate, but there's no Ilkhanate leader, right? I think we need to kill the other claimants of the Ilkhanate, and then we could be the only. We have to kill the other Ilkhanate leaders. Let's try. Because we can create the CB to break the shackles with Ilkhanate. Let's see together what we can do with that. Jeez. Jeez. Stack wipe. I'm gonna rush this fort. Interesting. No, control does not impact how much resources you get. It just impacts how much tax you extract. So it just impacts how much direct money you get from it. It does not impact the amount of resources you get. So you can still produce, if you need goods in your market, you still produce in areas with low control, if that's like the only place where you can get that good. Yes. You'll make more money building in places where you have higher control. I think we can accept another culture. Yeah, Bedouin. Mongolian we can't accept. Alawite we can accept. No, we could even accept Armenian. We have so many culture capacity slots. Leave this. Verbal crackdown. I like this peace deal. Means I can accept Armenian. I built granaries. I had no granaries in Alexandria. That was what was causing the problem. Never had that problem before. Why is this happening? What? Oh, it's my subject. I'm gonna do this real quick. Beautiful. It's a culture here. I'll wait. Okay. We're the mill hegemon, diplomatic hegemon, and culture hegemon. Nice. Am I using debug mode to make the speed faster? No. Just a heads up, if you do that, your late game performance is gonna get shot. Just a heads up. If you're doing what I think you're doing. Your early game performance will be better, your late game performance is gonna get shot. No idea, actually. I haven't played as a subject, so I don't know. I'm sorry. Why is there so many Mongolians here? Make a vassal in Arabia? Yeah, this one should be a vassal, you're right. I'm using vassals instead of fiefdoms to farm prestige. How much prestige are we getting from vassals? 0.13. That's not bad. Fiefdoms do not get prestige. Vassals do. Fiefdoms can't get independence though. Naval batteries for maritime presence. Oh yeah, they're in the Ilkhanate. I can go without military access. Up Erzurum. Lutheran Patriots. Oh. What? Fiefdoms just cannot get independence. They cannot try to, even if they're disloyal, they don't get independence. Another downside to fiefdoms, though, is if they lose to a noble civil war, they become independent. That's how they can become independent. I think that was from Poland. Wait, it's Poland? Lutheran? No. I guess he converted to Catholicism and then Lutheran missionaries came. Whoa, whoa. Big Lutheranism. I'll take the money. Well, bring our armies to the east. Or it gets winter and you guys get stuck. Go, 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 go! Before you get stuck! I think this army's stuck. Yep. Gotta wait until spring, bro. It can become independent. Okay, then I misunderstood. So fiefdoms can become independent. Oh, more you learn. Every day you learn something, chap. My understanding is that they can't create independent movements. But I guess I'm wrong. Any temples I can build? Yeah. I don't know, bro. Can the states make towns? No. As far as I'm aware, no. Time to upgrade castles. Ah. There we go. Oh, wow. Bastions are expensive. Okay, let's try this. Remove the shackles. Cities are always worth if you can afford them. If you have a town that can become a city, it's always worth if you can afford it. When a town's ready, 30,000 pops. Speaking of towns, I already did it? No. I already did it. 30,000 pops, yeah. Probably worth upgrading then. Oh, nice. Let's review the candidates of the guys I already have. All right, time for another war. Yeah, building towns are at your capital worth, but I don't upgrade towns that are RGOs that are very good or food unless it's legumes or fish. Legumes and fish are kind of mid. Wheat, wool never upgrade. What age are you in the Kindred? It's this button. But if you're still in the first two ages, if you don't have professional armies, you cannot make men. Military tab, this button. You need manpower buildings, which for most nations don't get unlocked until... Well, you can build a sergeantry, but that only will give you 300 max manpower. But for most nations, they can't have professional armies until... this one, weaponry. Open workshops. Market is that in? Oh. Wrong market. Okay, not yet war. Patience. What's up, CDC? Favored son, in my opinion, is the best succession law. It picks your best son as your heir. You gotta use the parliament to get CBs. Kindred. Oh, we're conciliatory. I don't like that. At some point, we should probably remove... You know what we can do is we can give these guys... Expansion zealotry. My vassal, right? Sure. No, it's not. What? Who is this nation? I just wasted money. Need more weapon workshops in this one. Need to upgrade boats, put them in a port. Oh, off to work. Good luck at work, man. It's getting hot. Where are you decking Ayyubids? Yeah, I'm gonna go in a second. How long is my CB? 3 years. Do I have like no towns here? City over there. All right. Need more weapon workshops over here. Are we having iron problems here again? No, we should be fine. All right, 1 second. Let's turn the 3D map back on for this war. I want a visual representation of the terrain. Yeah, the iron advances have come in the clutch. I mean, our iron efficiency is like at 135% now. What about matrilineal monarchs? Would a female monarch have a downside? Actually, that's pretty good on Christian nations, because then you can get more PUs. When you go low maintenance, what does that mean? I have no idea. What does low maintenance army mean? Claim throne CB does not give PU option. It gives form a union, not PU. It should give you claim throne. It got fixed in today's patch, I'm pretty sure. Play 2 minutes of ads, chat. You can subscribe to not get ads. Beautiful. Georgia will join. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's see. Do we get the CB to... Huh. Move the market center here. My understanding is they can't start independence movements, IOs, fiefdoms. They can get their independence through claiming a CB, though. Didn't know that. And vassals give prestige, fiefdoms do not. That's my understanding. I could be wrong, though. I've been wrong about some things today already. Different start dates? I don't know. But there's a extended timeline mod already exists. It's pretty bare bones right now, but there's extended timelines mod already. Okay, I'm waiting for the Georgians. I shouldn't double siege. I should use one stack to siege, one stack to run after armies. Oh, we're getting blockaded. More barracks. We'll rush this fort. So I can't... Yeah. Oh, Hormuz is a sound toll. Didn't know that. Means my trade to India is gonna get taxed. What does that disaster do? I've never played Holland. Oh, we can rush this. Rush this. Can't automate. I never build mercenaries. I probably should try them out. I like sometimes in some situations. When I played Granada, I did. But what do you mean by you can't automate them? Maybe we take Esfahan here. So yeah, there's no way for me to get out of the Ilkhanate unless I just kill everyone in the Ilkhanate. They have Kurdish slaves. How many? Doesn't say. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we can upgrade our cannons. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Georgia's sieging me. Uh-oh. It's a lot of guys. We're gonna take a loan here, no problem. I'm gonna take a loan from now so I can do this. Pretty outnumbered here, but these are all professional troops and a lot of cavalry. And it's also a -2. This does not look good. Maybe his flanks are dissolving. Oh, you're 54. No, thanks. Why are you blocked? Chat? He's not banned. But it did pop up as viewers blocked from watching channel. Not banned. Someone tell him, chat. I think he blocked himself. Strange. We're gonna get demolished here. It's only -1. Stack wipe. Like I said, there's nothing on my stream. I don't know why. Other family member bites the dust. That's okay. Brings in room for the young bloods. Sorry, buddy. There's no one for you to marry. They're stuck on there. They're attritioning. They're stuck. Still weaponry issues in Nusaibin. Why? I guess I just need more. They ran away. Coring gets a lot faster. Coring gets a lot faster. Like, we're integrating super fast now. Whoa. Why is that one taking long? That gotta be bugged. That's gotta be bugged. Yeah, there's no way this is right. There's no way that is right. No way. Because it's been going up. Can I form Persia? Yes, I would have to move my capital to the Persia region. Will I form Russia? Persia? No. Where's their capital? Over here. I mean, we like did things in like tiers, right? Like we have phases where we focus on economy purely. We have phases where we focus on military purely. Right now we're doing a lot of expansion, so we increased our army to about 30,000. But army is incredibly expensive. You can see, but that's also because I'm using mainly cav. Heavy cav too, which is even more expensive than light cav. %, come on. 42%, come on. Yeah, horses eat gold. Very expensive. We can put our navies out again. Patrolling seas does not move ships. It's not like EU4 where they move around. The way patrolling the seas works is that they will sit until there's 100 maritime presence in a sea zone, and then they'll move to the next sea zone in their mission until it has 100 maritime presence, and they will just do that process until all locations are 100 maritime presence, and then they will dock. And then they will go out when there's not 100 maritime presence, and then that process goes again. That's how it works. It's not like EU4 where they move around when you do like protecting trade missions. For the price, would you go light cav? Okay, so like if we compare, I don't have light cav, but so let's look in the tech tree. Let's do a quick comparison. Gems output, pearls output, trade range. Cloth workshop. Oh my god, there's so many techs I want. Wait. Food production. Max RGO size. Oh my god. There's so many good advances in this age. Okay, so we have heavy lancers here, right? Heavy lancers have a combat power of 4, a combat speed of 5, initiative of 2. Okay. Then let's look at Pistoliers. That's the light cav of this age. They have a combat ability of 4, combat speed of 5, but they take 20% more morale damage and they deal 10% less damage, but they have higher initiative, so they joined the battle earlier. I think these are better just because they don't have those damages. Yes, they don't join the battle immediately, but that's fine because we fill that role with aquabussers who have high initiative. So if you're with my army comp, right, I'm running aquabussers, heavy lancers, and cannons, and some supply convoys. If we went with light cav and aquabussers, we would have an army with very high initiative, but they will deal less damage and they will take more morale damage. So our army is more prone to shattering instead of having like a nice all together. Now, is it better to just have an army of all high initiative? Well, there were times where it was, from my playtesting, there was times where it was, but right now I think it's better to be all more well-rounded. Again, I could be wrong. There's no like meta established like it was with EU4. Someone could definitely prove me wrong with the math and testing, like AI testing over and over again, but that's my take. And anyways, the point for me for Cav is to just do as much damage as possible. Is my army super fast? Maybe if it was just all Cav. Because heavy lancers have a movement speed of 5. So if I just had all Cav, then yeah, it would be faster. I wonder what supply convoys have movement speed of. 2.5. Yeah, if my army was just Cav, it would be faster. Maybe it's worth just having sacks of just Cav. Just so you can have speedy boys running around. They're double the speed too. You know what? Let's try that. It's called a Horde. This is just the speedy boys. We'll use those to deal with them. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. They're stuck. Oh, no. We got this. Right, finally. I haven't seen that bug in a long time. It's booged. Any MemB fans out there? Yeah, scouting missions only. I wonder, do light cav move faster? Wait, what? Did I see it wrong? I think I saw something wrong. No, I did see that wrong. They do have the same movement speed. Ah. Anyways, it's funny to have just a stack of cav. They don't move faster, chat. I was wrong. For some reason I thought they moved faster alone. Where to build irrigation? Where you have food or pop cap. If it's a food RGO, or you're pop capped. Which, looking at your locations, you might be like, I don't have pop cap. What? I'm so far from it. India starts with location pop capped. I wonder if it is that case right now. No? AI dealt with it. Oh, there's a location pop capped right here. But there's no irrigation. If you open the population map mode and you see lines like this, that means that location is pop capped. Do I have any pop capped locations? I doubt it. This is very Middle Eastern Empire here. Just like Baron, 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 population center. Baron, 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 population center. Baron, Baron, population center. Baron, population center. It's very Middle East. 24k people in 2 houses. Was that what it looked like? Yeah. It doesn't look like it, but there's 24,000 people in these little shacks. Cav stack rolling around. Wonder if... No, they won't. Barely occupy any of their lands. I don't even know what I want to take here. I don't want to take a lot of AE with the people in the east, because then every time I take land from the Mamluks, they're going to be pissed. And right now, I'm in a good place where taking land from the Mamluks is only pissing off the Mamluks, really. So no coalition forms. It's like EU4, where you kind of want to like focus your expansion in one region to avoid just fighting coalitions nonstop. But maybe I want to go like... Maybe that's too much. I could move Isfahan's market center. I could just take like nice borders and then move Isfahan to over here. Wow, that's a lot of war score. Oh my god. Okay, that taking Isfahan is a lot of war score. It's 100%. Oh my god. I've got my control with roads and maritime proximity from barks to 20. Anything else I should be doing? The cabinet action's really good. If I have nothing to do, I usually, like if I have no integrations or assimilations to do, I would always put it in somewhere that that's producing a lot of stuff. It would be cheaper for me to just take Isfahan. That would piss off Ayyubids, but I could improve relations with them before the truce. And then I can go on Mamluks. I can keep using Jolmark to create CBs. Unify the Ilkhanate. How long is my truce with Mamluks? You aren't blocked. You're not blocked. Yeah, accepted pops. You can use the integration map mode. Accepted pops or integrated or primary culture. You can see my integration map mode. Very nice. My control map mode. Pretty nice for this period. I'm very afraid to move my capital here. We've been building up this region so much. It's going to ruin our income, I feel like. Look, dude, you're not blocked. Damn. Yeah, Greek culture is a bit pain. Think of it as LARP. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. We definitely should build up this area more, conquer more of Egypt before we move our capital, though, still. This should be a town. I'll do that after the integration, because that will make the integration harder. It's not wasted. Yeah, it is a bit wasted being here, but I will not... Once I move my capital here, my control will get better in Egypt and the Levant. But it will become absolutely atrocious over here and in Persia. Yeah, just open chat in non-incognito mode. And then, like, do pop-out chat and then just open it incognito. I don't know what's going on. You're not blocked. You're not banned. I've never seen this before. Potentially you blocked me? I mean, there is a tech to just accept Greek culture. Haven't played ES Muscovy yet? Oh boy, I have a video for you. Oh my god, so white.
The votes are in.
Roads, bridges, pound lock canals. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Roads are really, really good, though. They're very, very good. Roads are incredibly good. And they get better with each tech. You get your second road from printing press. And then you get your third road I think it's one of these techs. Scientific revolution, I'm pretty sure. And then you get your 4th road from industrialization. Roman Empire has the most OP tech. -5 proximity from roads. Not -5%, -5. But, you know, if you're forming Roman Empire, you're probably already won the game by far already. But, yeah. The Roman Empire formable has some of the most OP techs. Is your Muscovy run over? I don't know. When I played Muscovy, Golden Horde was very weak, but they buffed Golden Horde a bunch to give Muscovy a bigger challenge early on. I'm pretty sure. Key with Golden Horde though is you want to destroy their entire army. We're at their capital. Rush it. Assault the gates. They wouldn't collapse. The key to collapse an army-based country. Let's see if we can find an army-based country. Ah. You can see right here. An army-based country is a country that can own locations, but its existence relying entirely on its armies. If those are destroyed, then the country collapses. So if you completely stack wipe their armies to 0, and you take one province from them in the peace deal, they will collapse. Is Ayyubids still a thing in 1337? Man, if it's a thing in 1444, why wouldn't it be a thing in 1337? You start with the same location as EU4, Hissenkaif. But you also start with Sevur. Oh, the Cav stack won? There's no way we win this one though. Yeah. Yes. I was gonna say the secret tech on Ottomans. Give me that Isfahan Market Center. And then we improve relations. Yeah, I kind of messed up your nation, but... Fog, I got an achievement, chat? Let's lower maintenance. I released from Serbia and play as Montenegro and EU5. Do they start with Montenegro? Yeah, they do, right? I don't know. I haven't tried it. This was covering the deserts and then it stopped. And I don't know why. It's weird. It's like when I conquered more land, it just stopped covering it. Should be under map. Fill in impassable terrain. I have it on. Weird. And these are vassals. These should get covered. You can't play as released subjects? Oh. Actually, you know what? We'll do that later. Let me do this. I really want to fix this over here. Oh, most of my pops are Egyptian. Did the right place, right? Yeah, I did. I think I can accept Farsi now, no? Wow, why is it expensive? For the same culture group, bro. Only thing you need for the disaster is just get better control and not have too many untolerated cultures. Yeah, you could sell locations instead of giving it to them. But then your vassal's broke, dude. Really gonna do that to your vassal, man? That's kind of messed up. Let's truce up with Mamluks. 20 days. Alright, time to make another CB. I feel like just ripping off the band-aid and doing this. 16,000. We'll save for it. I want the control over Egypt. There's a huge concentration of pops here. And we have the 100 maritime presence. I think it might be time. And we have full harbor capacity. Do you lose prestige when selling a location? Chat? I don't know. Guys, your questions are getting harder and harder, man. One thing we should do though is shipyards. And protected harbors. We don't already have them. And naval batteries. We don't lose prestige according to chat. Oh. Very hard to keep prestige in the early game. Even in the mid game, I'm struggling with prestige. Build a royal garden. That will help a little. Cool. We're gonna also need... We're gonna only need 16,000 to build here. Or to move our capital here. We're also going to need... commit suicide. What the hell? You see that, chat? We also need all the money to build all the capital buildings again. Let's pick someone younger. Also, next winter, move our army out. It's so funny. We have to go all the way around because of the winter. We could become Lower Egyptian as our primary culture. What would that do, chat? Is there formables? Could I reform Egypt? Would I then be the Ayyubid Sultanate of Egypt? Because these are the Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt. I'm actually curious. Let's... I don't think there's a way to build the Suez Canal in EU5. I mean, why can you even build the canal in EU4? Yeah, but what I'm curious, I want to test something real quick, chat. I'm curious what our name placement would look like. Or our name would change to. Does that have dynamic naming is what I want to see. I just want to test something real quick. What do you mean by the map isn't dynamic? Okay, I want to just test one thing here. We're not an Iron Man, right? Okay, good. Okay, annex ma'am. Okay, and then we need to do or Egyptian. Then change primary culture. I think you need to move your capital. You do like cash. Do you do multiplayer tomorrow? 32 million. Hell. Capital here. Have to wait for it to turn core. Stability 100. Can't be right. I automate trade, but I do manual trades on top of that. That's a good idea to move your capital on top of the gold. Move capital. Actually, just to test real quick. Like, I don't know, if we chose like this location, for example. Prestige like 1000. You have to move your capital to see formables, by the way, chat. It's the same thing with Jerusalem, Egypt, Prussia. Well, with Prussia, you just need to own land. Okay, now let's see. Wow, this thing forever. You get nothing from forming it. Kind of cool color though. But you become Sultanate of Egypt. You don't become Ayyubid, Sultan of Ayyubids. Cool color. I like this color. I would not add core gameplay mechanics as DLC. I think that's a bad idea. I think DLC should be purely flavor related. That's my take. I think that over time, if they add new mechanics, they add new features, they should come as free patches that are coincide with DLC. Yeah, Army Macro Builder though should just Johan said that that's already, if you watch the pre-release stream. The pre-release stream, he says the Army Macro Builder was put on the back burner and that they want to add it for the future. But it won't. I'm really afraid I'm not deleting my Iron Man save, right? I'm just gonna do that. But they don't want to, that they will add the Army Macro Builder as a free update. I mean, people will buy flavor DLCs. Just don't lock content like mechanics behind DLC. That's a very bad idea. I think Johan agrees too. He said that in the pre-release stream. So we won't form Egypt, chat. I thought if we formed Egypt, we would get the name placement like how the Mamluks are the Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt. But they just say Mamluk Sultanate on the map. Is there a way to rush tech as a New World no. You need to wait for people to come colonize and spread the through their markets and trade with you. You're at the mercy of the colonizers as a New World nation, in a way. On the plus side, it doesn't seem like the AI expands into New World nations that much. But once you catch up, you should be fine. And also military techs, like, you don't need, outside of like, let's say you finally catch up in its Age of Reformation, you can skip armory and just go straight for barracks, right? And just get the new units. You don't need to get like Age of Discovery units. You do need the training field though. And maybe stuff like military tactics. Probably get that at some point. At least for now, the AI does not seem to expand into New World nations. That could change very soon. We draw the line between flavor. I mean, flavor is just like, you know, events, advances, and unique situations for specific nations. But even situations, I get what you mean. Like, a situation could definitely be seen as a mechanic. Tough question, dude. Tough question. Luckily, I'm not the one that has to answer it. Smile. 1589. Well, we've been pausing a lot to explain things. I've been pausing a lot to explain things. So this wouldn't be an accurate representation of playing to the state. But I would say to get to this, it would probably be around 16 hours. It's a long time. Ooh, clergy power, but efficiency of our cabinet. Sheikh al-Islam. War of Religions. Wait a second, is France in the HRE? No. But this HRE is consolidated, 74 members from like 310. Do I have auto building on? No. I like, once I reach a certain income, I turn on auto building. I do have auto RGOs on now. But like, as you can see, once I reach a certain income, I turn auto building on and I just build with the auto builder. I do have auto trade on and I just input my own trades. Like for example here, I have a bunch of my own trades. Speaking of my own trades, what do we need? Wild game. Something. Whoa, we want chilies? Nope. Nope. Oh. Good events. Well, I can declare war on Egypt here. Here. Time for some more war. We build up our armies just a little bit more though. Make the cap stack a little bit more. Let's see this one. There's supply convoy. Still need more weaponry in our home market. I think the game prioritizes pop needs heavily. No, needs too heavily over profit. No, I think it's the opposite actually. Oh, you mean for building? Yeah, for building it prioritizes pop needs over profit, and then for trade it prioritizes profit over pop needs. Yes. Do you have whole professional army always rised, or I'm full professional army now? I just made the transition about like 10 years in game. I don't like calling levies anymore because it impacts economy too much at this stage of the game. This is about where I go full professional armies in most of my runs, around mid 1500s to like late 1500s. This is a full professional army. We need more barracks though. Not on that market though. I mean, we need more weaponry. Oh, you're good. I didn't fully read your message. Do you think people will use both in MP? For sure, yeah. Especially if you're fighting a big war, you'll call your levies. You have like an economic advantage using full professional armies though. So as soon as you can go full professional armies and win wars, it's always better. More positive events, please. The cabinet action for spread institution doesn't get locked until this age. No, this age. Alhamdulillah. No. I forget where the cabinet action is for spread institutions, but you don't get it until then. Early game, you're not in Europe. Institutions will be suffering until you get it through trade, which is far east. It will take quite a while. How do I see allies? You have to pop this window. Alhamdulillah. Thank you. No, it does. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, it does. It does. Look, you can, like here. I want tax efficiency. Tax. It does. Or here, I want cabinet. Or here, I want cabinet. I want a cabinet member. Early modern administration, cabinet. I mean, it's like EU4. The first institutions spawn here, then the later institutions like global trade, artillery, all of these can spawn outside of Europe. No, it's been like that forever. Not forever. It's been like that for a while now. On release, it was like that for sure. So I was doing that in my Portugal video. You just have to be patient. Like, it doesn't pop up. You have to, like, wait. And then it pops up. Patience, patience. Conversion here. Quite slow. Alright. Are we ready to roll? We're ready to rock and roll. Ottomans? I mean, that's the beautiful part about Ottomans with Constantinople capital. If you have maritime presence, Mediterranean is all yours. So I would definitely expand like this as Ottomans. Probably even like this. You get colonial nations like E4 if you colonize. It's your choice. You can choose to not have colonial nations. Alright. Time to fight the Mamluks. MP tomorrow. Well, technically today. I'm actually gonna end stream soon-ish. Like maybe another 30 minutes. Maybe a little bit more. We need to save money to move our capital now. Saltability on general, that's good. Speed 4, because it's too much. We need a new head of cabinet. This guy. I just realized this cabinet member is no good. This guy. Salt. Oh yeah, don't forget we need to improve relations with Ayyubids so they don't join coalition against us. What is better, CN or not? When you make a CN, it will automatically make a town in the province center. Will also build automatically a masonry and a lumber mill, like it will just spawn. And it will also make a town out of the provincial capital. So it will kickstart the province much more if you make a CN. You will only get a percentage of the trade. So owning the land directly could be good on nations that have the lieutenancy building or the viceroyalty building, but you'll never be able to like project control there. And the real benefit would be you can get more trade, but then you have to like spend more resources kickstarting and wait longer for pops to grow so you can actually make towns and actually make marketplaces and actually extract the resources. So making it your own, it will slow down the process of being able to extract resources out of the New World. And that's the primary purpose of CNs, is extracting resources. Extracting gold, extracting chilies, extracting chocolate. Have I played as Italian Bank? No, I haven't yet. I want to try what that's like in multiplayer. Dude, Cav costs so much to reinforce. Assault this fort. Benefit of large professional armies and unupgraded forts from the AI. Just assault. Pause on this. Ooh. How to decide what to turn into a town. If it's not a food except for legumes and fish, and it's not a very valuable RGO for you, it depends on your situation what a valuable RGO is, but most time like gold, silver, iron, tin, copper, then it's most definitely worth turning into a town. Does that make sense? Cities, if you have a town with over 30k pop and you have the money, you should always turn a town into a city. So anything you want to urbanize, yeah, essentially. Because turning a rural location to a town reduces RGO capacity by half. So it really depends on what's the good there, right? You look here, sugar is pretty valuable good, so I'm not going to turn that in there. Wheat is a pretty valuable good. It's a really nice food good. We also can irrigate here, actually. Cotton, usually, this Aleppo starts as a city, but I will keep it as cotton, wool. I'd never turn that into a town if it's not already a town or a city. I never usually downgrade unless I really badly need an RGO and there's only like one town with that RGO and it started that way and I need that RGO, so like then it's worth downgrading. Where's the button to make a town? It's this one right here. Sometimes it's silver, sometimes it's gold, but most of the time it's brown. The winter suffering. That winter. Culture capacities +2. There's nothing I really want to accept or can accept right now. Lol. Later I will though. City is the highest level. There's no metropolises. Do I win this? I don't have a general. He's not gonna arrive in time. Still win? Cav OP. It's their capital. I think we can peace out for what we want now. Wonder, are these guys disloyal? Nope. I think I'll keep this war going. Does anyone in chat want to help him with that, or should I answer? Fiefdoms don't have their own rulers, and what I understand is they can't start an international organization for independence. But vassals give prestige. Fiefdoms do not. We're getting a bunch of prestige from our vassals. Fiefdoms don't give prestige. I guess the idea is that, you know, you got someone under you. It's very prestigious. Do I ever put down, like, do I delete professional armies? I put down maintenance when I'm at peace, yeah. Humanist Inno the way? Inno is definitely the way. Centralization is definitely the way. Humanist, you can make arguments for spiritualist, especially in this run where we have a bunch of accepted culture cap, but I see myself going humanist most games. This antagonism religion influence is really nice. Serfdom, I prefer free subjects most of the time. Peasant food consumption and monthly prosperity is insane. You do get less tax from your commoners, which tend to be your highest taxed pops because they're both laborers and peasants. But it's really the laborers. Peasants don't really give that many taxes. But, you know, as you expend more RGOs, right, you get more taxes from those laborers. The The thing is, I can see a case for both serfdom and for free subjects. You know what, chat? No. Settings. Audio. Music off. Flashbang. I feel like centralization's OP, yeah. I need to take a look at decentralization's events. Maybe the events make up for it, because every societal value has events if you're at 25, 50, and 75. Maybe the events make up for it. If for workshop needs, you should prioritize RGOs. You only trade for building needs if you absolutely cannot make up for it with building. Do I still have iron prop? Still! Bro. We're like pumping out iron from the swamps of Iraq. And still having iron problems. Yeah, no is just so good. Embrace culture, embrace institution, culture influence, and max literacy. Yeah, it makes increasing stability more expensive, but you also get those innovative events that give you like research speed. Amazing. I will stick with Ayyubids. We tested to see if forming Persia you will have Ayyubids still in the name, like Sultanate of Ayyubids, the dynamic naming. But you do not, sadly. You become Persia. The whole point of this run is to have big Ayyubid name. That's literally it. That's the point of this run. Big Ayyubid name. My army composition is primarily cav, some cannons, some supply convoys, and some aquabusters. That's basically it. Cav is very powerful, yeah. If you can afford cav, just get cav. Even if you don't have cav power. Oh, I'm over. Camels? I don't have camel units because I'm not Arab culture. I'm a Iranic culture. Feels a bit cheesy what I'm doing here. Like, I accidentally hit the add button. I'm really sorry, non-subs. But it feels cheesy doing the CB over and over again. Do I have cataphracts? I would if I formed Persia. I use armored cav. I don't use light cav. I feel like it defeats the purpose of cav. It's like, yeah, you have higher initiative, right? But you do less damage. And that's like the whole point of cav, is it does insane damage. How I feel. maintenance off. 4 maintenance off. No, actually, going over or under your expected army size just makes you go towards conciliatory or belligerent. As a matter of fact, I should go over my army capacity so I can go towards belligerent. There is no ratio. You can go full cav like this stack right here. There's no ratio. It's not EU4. You can just go full cav. Cav downside, super expensive maintenance. Look how much I'm paying for my army. And that's at maintenance down. Alright, well... But yeah, to answer your question, there's no penalty to go over your expected army. It just means that if you go over your expected, you'll go towards the belligerent value. You can play as the Ottomans, but play as Christian, but it basically bricks your unique building and your unique unit. Right? Because... let's see here. Oh, maybe you can. Does it even show here? I don't think it shows anymore. Muscovy taking land first. Dude, in my Portugal run, they were like 2 locations away from forming Russia. That would have been a first. There were 2 locations away. It doesn't show anymore, but okay, so as a Muslim, you're allowed to use slaves. Okay? And the Janissary barracks as a is a slave building. So as Sultan, if you go Orthodox, you remove your ability to use slaves, which means your Janissary barracks will never work, which means you can never build Janissaries. So you basically lose one of your most powerful aspects, and you also lose slave rating. So you basically lose all of your overpowered aspects by going Christian as Ottomans. My understanding is that Orthodox cannot use... I could be wrong, but that's how it was when I looked at it. Could have changed. A lot of things have changed over the last, like, month even. Orthodox could not employ slaves. So if you go Orthodox as Ottomans, you can't employ your Janissary barracks. Same thing with the Jewish. Wonder if we got some new culture we can accept. Oh. We'll be able to accept Turkish soon, though. How much ruler stats impact the game? Quite a bit, honestly, especially admin. Even diplomatic is really good. Military is also really good. For integration, military is really important, actually. Ruler stats are pretty important. Do I want mercantilism? Or do I want free trade? I think I want free trade. Dude. We're saving to move our capital. Yeah, that's new change that I got in today's patch. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that they impact your cabinet actions. That's why I was saying it's good for integration, military skill. Speed 5 it up. Time to annex Austria, chat. No, it's 6 p.m. CET tomorrow. Today, technically. But if for some of you, tomorrow. Have I assassinated a character in EU5? Nope. What do you gain from the code? I get 12.5%. I don't know. Mega Dwarf. Maybe it got adjusted in today's patch. Yeah, it is huge. Thank you so much for everyone that used my code. And if you're interested in buying EU5, you can, if you buy it using this link and use code AbsoluteHabibi, I get 12.5% of the sale. Supports the stream. Supports my content. Wonder if that changed anything. Walaikum assalam, Habibi 6966. Yeah, I do. I'm just annexing all my subjects here in preparation of moving my capital. I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. I wonder. Armenian. Interesting. Why? No permission, no permission. Unless you mute me and also I'm not there. So I don't know why you would do that. Alright, my bad. At least he's polite, chat. You gotta give him that. That's why I answered him. How much does it cost to move my capital now? $18 grand. I do have that option, but it's, I guess it's bugged with this area. It's bugging me too, chat, because it was filled in, and then I took land in the south, and it unfilled it. Oh my lord. Dude, are we gonna see a Prussia formable? I believe in you all, gassed. We might see a Prussia. He just needs to take this province and he can form Prussia. Dude, Imperator Rome soundtrack? Nope. I need the money, sorry. Imperator Rome soundtrack though, chat? Why do I hate Brandenburg so much? I don't hate Brandenburg. I actually want to try Brandenburg again. Maybe on very hard difficulty, see how it goes. That could be a very interesting run. Brandenburg on very hard difficulty, that sounds like it could be very fun. Music too loud? Look at this character. Who is he? My third cousin. Too bad. How's my heir? Pretty good. I stopped marrying them because it was too much micro, but I am still marrying the characters I interact with. Keep the lineage going. You see, all of these guys have 4 wives. And then we have enough noble Oh, forgot to do this guy. We have enough noble characters where we don't need to do lowborns anymore and tank our legitimacy. A character comes of age and then another one dies. And that's the cycle, chat. What happened to moving your capital to Antioch? Still gonna happen. I'm saving for it. It costs 18 grand. It's probably a good idea, actually. Dies. Die. Dies. It only impacts legitimacy. Yeah, 100 legitimacy is good because then just you only have to pay to keep it at 100, right? Versus when you're not at 100, which is why every time I lose legitimacy, my balance drops by a lot. Speaking of cost of court, what's my highest pop city? Probably Alexandria. 401k? No, this one's 413. Egypt, there's so many pops in Egypt, dude. Cairo? Cairo's 526k. That's the whole point of moving our capital here. So we still project some control over here, but also We have the 100% maritime presence. So we'll actually project very good control here. Plus, these cities have very high harbor capacity. So our control to Egypt is gonna actually look good. And most of our pops are Egyptian. Well, probably not anymore. Nope, they still are. So yeah, that's the entire idea of moving our capital to Antioch. So we remain some control here, but also get massive control over Egypt. Does that ruin your immersion, Elif Shari? Immersion ruined. I can't make metropolises. Eh? Oh, it's because of the land I took from Mamluks. Yeah, if you don't want your ruler to die. I usually don't put my ruler as a general, I just put my crown members, but to be fair, how many crown members do we have? 405. Oh god, oh my god. 1,300 dynasty members. Why not move capital to Al-Quds? Because of control reasons. Al-Quds on paper in RP reasons would be good, but there's no rivers here. There's no, it's not on the port. It's just not a good capital position. And it's also upstream from the rivers over here. Because here we can at least get the rivers here and also get this. I know, sorry, you're RP guys, sorry. MP lobby tomorrow. Oh wait, Habibi 6966, that's not me. Habibi 6966, you gotta respond to that guy. He wants to know if you're playing MP lobbies. Yeah, the fratricide, good thing that doesn't exist for us, right? Yeah, tomorrow's MP. Basically, I won't be playing the save all weekend because we're gonna just be playing MP. It's a really intense MP. It's 3 days in a row and it's a lot of hours. La, ما في MP lobby. La. I'm playing Ottomans and there's a Biz player, a Serbia player, a Georgia player, a Mamluks player. That's all only the players near me. There's a bunch of other players all over. It's tomorrow 5 p.m. Well, technically today. All my cabinet members are married. Why is the head of dynasty this guy? What? I'm sure that's fine. He seems to be fine. I should be very strong, yeah. But, you know, ganks are a thing in multiplayer. Don't forget. I think it's safe to get off this now. How's the culture conversions going here? Going really well. Yeah. I mean, you do the levies thing. I'm going to be very wary of Biz. It's okay. We'll be on the VOD channel and also be a YouTube video afterwards, which will be posted next week since it's only just the weekend, this MP. So that will be the next YouTube video on the main channel. Patience. We save up to 20k because we also need to build all the capital buildings again. Do holy sites give bonuses? Yes, they depend on the holy site. But they give stuff like control and prosperity. Like, I have 0 proximity here, but I still have 50 control here because guess what? It's a Islamic holy site, 15. Mecca has plus 25. So we're definitely going to want to expand down here. I mean, we need to for our self-made achievement. How's this looking? We can get Lamb out of this coalition by doing this. Mamluks is a player in tomorrow's MP. Yeah, not this game. I'm playing Speed 5. This is not multiplayer. Do need to build more paper in Alexandria. Yeah, it will be a very difficult campaign if I can even survive. If I don't... Yeah, have you seen the debug mode thing to play faster? Your early game will be faster. Your late game performance will get completely shot. Just a heads up for everyone that's using the debug mode thing. I tested it in late game. I was 3 FPS. Basically what that does is it makes your day ticks faster at the cost of month ticks. So if you're using the debug thing, you might also notice your month ticks are longer. Are you restarting after MP lobby? Well, I want to reach the goal. I want to reach our goal, no? Of government reform. Yeah. I give myself low odds of surviving as Ottomans. But it's okay. If I die, I'll just move to another nation. You can fill in waste. It's booged. It's booged. Giga Chad, Alf Shari. I think I'm just gonna go with the cabinet efficiency. The 5% max literacy though is nice, but it's only 5. Mandatory bureaucrat education. Let's do that one actually. How chill is it? I'm not really sure. I've only played Victoria 3 with this group. So, like I said, let's just go in with 0 expectations. You know, no late game plan. Let's just survive, see how it goes, see if we can see how things are between me and the biz player. But both of us are going in with the expectation that we might die, I'm pretty sure. And the thing is though, if I die, you just get reslotted and we will be fine. But yeah, it will definitely be very, very hard. Very, 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 very hard. You know, there's nothing wrong with using the console to learn a new Paradox game. Don't let anyone shame you for that. I did that with many Paradox games when I first started learning. It's just have the console to bail you out. Until you feel comfortable to go without it. There's nothing wrong with that. Even a market I can get chilies from. We're almost there, chat. Look at the water for faster game speed. Old tried and true. Your burgers are trading all your gold, that's why. Your burgers and your trade automation are trading all your gold because it's super profitable. Are they planning to build a macro builder? Is this not a macro builder? I'm confusion. Like for units? Johan said yes for units. He said it will be a free update in the pre-release stream. Wait, I think we can move our capital. Supreme Court, such a great building, but I don't want to build the X capital building. It got more expensive. My economy is going up too fast. Is it confusing? I guess I'm just used to it. Skill issue, chat? Thoughts? Just bring it in. Just trade the gold, dude. You'll make more money trading the gold than minting. Issue of the skill variety. I have to pay attention if my battery's dying. That's why I turned off all the lights. I'm on solar battery right now. If I turn off my PC, it will last all through the night, but... maybe government electricity will kick in. Should be fine. My PC just consumes a lot of power. Yeah, I don't hear the battery. It will start beeping at like 10%. Yeah, I don't hear it. We good. You don't want to use any, for the most part, you don't want to use buildings that produce food, but you can also do this. Produces food. The goods, the RGOs for producing good food are just better. Is there an African nation that might be fun? Mali. Mali has a lot of content. Ethiopia. I haven't tried Mali yet, though. I can move my capital. Is it time? Chat? Thoughts? It's time. Let's see the impact on economy. Ooh. Can you colonize? No, because open sea exploration. This probably will hurt economy a lot at first. But in the long run should be good. I moved it for a better location to get control on Egypt and my core land. See, we have Egypt integrated, but this is where most of our pops live, right here. So I wanted the good middle point that's on the coast. We have 100 maritime presence ready. And then we also have our harbors ready. No, Antioch. Damascus is too inland. I hope we don't starve. We're saving money to build all the capital buildings immediately. Okay, new capital acquired. Rebellion immediately. That's a small one, very small one. So if I'm right, the control, yeah. Let's see proximity to capital. We have to wait the month tick for it to update. Yeah, it's almost Anatolia, but I also want to take Anatolia as well. Once I think we can just like leave Mamluks as they are. Yeah, I plan to eat Turkey. Oh, the Ottomans are no joke. Oh, they're in a war. That's with their levies. Alright, what am I doing? I need to, on Antioch, here. House of Parliament, Royal Garden, Royal Court, Supreme Court. Because you have to rebuild all your capital buildings again every time you move your capital. Chancery. Oh, no, not the printing shop. And another Chancery. Where's Chancery? Chancery. Another Chancery. And proximity capital. Wait for the month tick. Hello? There we go. Ooh. Roads, 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 roads. Looks really nice along the coast and in Egypt, but rip here. Roads, 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 roads. I think we can chill with the Mamluks. Maybe we should eat them all. Do I miss EU4? I uninstalled EU4. That answers your question. I just can't see myself playing that game anymore. Even when we did the last EU4 MP game, it was just like the entire time I was just like, man, I can't wait for EU5 multiplayer. Maybe bailiff building time. The roads will save us, surely. Okay, well, tax base is going up or down from this change. I expected it to go down until we like fix the infrastructure. Anjay, go to the pinned comment. It's going up. Oh, this move was so good, chat, actually. Tomorrow is my first live MP session. Turn that off, turn that off. Oh, it's just going up. Would I suggest EU5? Coming from Hoi 4? I will be honest, I don't know. Most people... Okay, here's been my... Like, from my friends and fellow content creators. 15 research progress, though. 15 research progress, though, chat. From my friends, if you've played Imperador and you liked it, you played EU4, that one's like 70%. You played Vic 2 and you liked it. You played Vic 3, you like it. You're gonna like EU5. Most of my friends that haven't been liking EU5 have been Hoi 4 players. It's much slower than Hoi 4. Much slower. Except for Tommy. Tommy seems to be liking it. I don't know. When I last checked on his stream. Machiavellian Reign, of course. Belligerent. Oh yeah, if you do plan to buy EU5 though, you can use that code on the checkout. If you want to. Sand? We're having sand issues? Brother? We're in the desert. We're in the desert, brother. What do you mean? What have you never played any of these games? I feel like you'd like them. It really depends on what kind of games you do like. What games do you like? Will do. Thanks, dude. How hard is the game to learn from a completely new beginner? Like, you've played Paradox games before, or you've never played Grand Strategy games before? Because if you never played Grand Strategy games, I really don't know. Someone in chat would have to answer that. But if you've played Paradox games, coming from my experience, like, it took maybe like 50 hours to start like getting things like how I wanted them and like learning new things, but even faster for some people. It's gonna be quite steep. Are you speaking that from experience, or are you just saying that? For sure. Dude, is the tax base just going up from this change? It's just going up. I mean, it's just Egypt. Egypt, so many pops are there. I got the general hang after 10 hours. Yeah, there you go. I would say I got the general hang, and then I started learning more and more and more. It's just going up. This was a good move. This was a good move. Pay off the debt. And more roads. More roads. More roads. I use automate trade, but then I do manual trades on top of that. So I'll show you what I mean here. If you look at my Nusaibin trades, I have a bunch of set trades for pop needs and building needs, and then the rest are just automated. I feel like that's just like generally the best strategy to do when it comes to trade. Thank you, Najili. Yeah, bro. I want you guys to enjoy this game as much as me. That's why I'm answering the questions, even if I've answered the same question 20 times in one stream. I want you guys to enjoy the game as much as I'm enjoying it. It's called an investment, chat, because if you enjoy the game, then you'll come back to the stream, watch me play this game that I like so much, and watch my videos on YouTube that I'm watching, that I'm uploading. It's a long-term investment, dude. So you don't try to max profit with trade? Okay, so when it comes to automation of trade, the automation system will always just do whatever is the most profitable. It won't care. Okay, it's kind of confusing. But when it comes to automating buildings and automating RGOs, it will focus on pop needs and building needs first. When it comes to trading, it will focus primarily on making profit. But for my manual, so that means that it won't care about pop needs. You can see I have a bunch of pop needs. It's not doing those trades. It doesn't care, the automation system. But it's making me the trades that will give me the most profit possible. You're sad and bored looking for a new game? Are you streaming on YouTube as well? No, I'm not. I will have to like set that up. I'm maybe thinking of doing that. Maybe for the MP tomorrow, we'll also stream on YouTube. County of Esfahan. Oh, joined the Ayyubids? Or it's just the same color? They did join the Ayyubids. But the Ayyubids aren't joining for some reason. What is this game about? Age of Empires? It's a grand strategy game set in the late medieval to early modern period. The AI is building enough professional armies? You think so? What about PC and net requirements for MPs on Discord? But nobody posted the minimum. We will determine the minimum. You can't go back on with the new Twitch VODs, the new Twitch feature. I thought I have that feature turned on, where you can go back. Ayyubids refuse to join. They're too scared. Well, that makes this easy. You know what? This will cost some lives, but it's fine. Remember, chap, pro advice, always farm revolts for money. As long as it's not a civil war, we can farm it for money. Do I have any experience against hordes? Yeah, when I played Muscovy. Or as hordes? No, actually. Always farm your revolts for money. How does the Horde die to losing it? I tried to test in single player by intentionally getting my army killed as Golden Horde, nothing happened. You need to lose your entire army. You see here. You need to lose your entire army, and they need to take one province. That's something we learned from this run. You also need to take one province directly from them. And if you do that, they just shatter. Okay, more roads, more roads, more roads, more roads. Yeah, hordes have very high quality, especially early game. How's proximity to capital looking? A little bit better. More roads. You can take more than one province. You just need to take at least one. Where am I from? I'm Lebanese. I'm Lebanese American. Lesbian American. Is the Mongol Empire formable realistic? I don't know. Kind of cool though. Build some railroads now. Lol. More roads, 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 more roads. Build the settlement building. Speaking of the settlement building, we should do a check for settlements. I probably won't have any building. Yeah. This building right here, this is very good. It lets you build it only in rural locations that have less than 5% pop capacity, and they have 1% pop growth and 1 migration attraction. Helps really with increased recovering from the Black Death. I'm from Jordan. Hello. Hello بالغالي. Is it possible to build the Suez Canal? No. I don't think so, at least. So chat, is my tax base still going up? Oh wait, this was definitely the right play. I know I keep saying that, but for sure it was the right play. Yeah, there should be a DLC. You can go into the nation and build it like City Skylines, and you just have a game inside the game. That'd be pretty cool, chat. And then when you do the battles, you have to micro the units and everything. One campaign will take you 200 hours. 300 hours. Make it longer. EU7. Yeah. I don't know. How do you guys feel about games lasting longer in EU5? I feel like that's been very mixed amongst the community. I mean, that was one of the... Like, if you watched I Show Productions or that guy from College's video, that was like one thing they didn't like, was how long campaigns took. How do you guys feel about that? Just the capital city, though. So what happens when you move your capital? You gotta do it all over again? I'll never move my capital then. I like it. You like the slower pace? Yeah, it's just Spore. What was your favorite phase in Spore, guys? This is gonna be a controversial take, but I like the civilization stage of Spore. Most people don't like that stage. That was my favorite stage as a kid. We're gonna get core and country soon, chat. Free tribal? Yeah. Another cabinet seat. Perfect. Remember, every cabinet seat is 12.5 crown power, because we only use crown members here. Crown. Only young crown members, though. How's battles EU5 versus EU4? There's no back row, front row mechanic in EU5, but there is bombard phase, non-bombard phase. So the new meme will be, instead of no cannons in the back row. This bothers me so much, chat. This bothers me so much. At least tell me when we integrate these guys, this will fill. When Yeah, instead of saying no cannons in the back row, you'd say no cannons in the bombard phase. Why will it slow? Because it's a setting. Game speed when selected unit enters combat. Hey, dude, America has flavor, surprisingly. They have unique events, and they have unique advances. That's kind of insane, considering. Well, I mean, you gotta appeal to the American market, chat. Hey, dude, on the bright side, when you defeat the Golden Horde, you just will destroy them forever. Dude, the soundtrack, man. Oh, it's looking good, looking good. It's looking good, the proximity. No one who can't catch up with tech. You're not meant to finish every single tech in the game. On average, you will probably finish about 350 techs total. That's like the expected average. Above 400 advances completed is considered good, and that's still missing like 100 advances. I think a 1504 start date would be really good for multiplayer. Like a multiplayer mod that just starts in 1504. I don't know. All advances research run. I think the way you would do that is you want to play as like a one location miner that's a city. That way you can get like 100 literacy really fast. Probably a nation that has Latin as a liturgical language. Actually, right now Arabic is the strongest liturgical language. It lowered. I'm building into Anatolia, but I'm just building to my future land. What does control look like? The question is, do we expand into Ottomans? We should probably go for this guy. Oh, he's got a lot of allies. Holy levies. Oh my god. Take Cyprus first. I would have to build a navy for that. It's a good idea though. Plus more of Jolmark, because I would have to go through here. Actually, no, it's part of the Ilkhanate. I think we go for Karasids. Let's get this coast right here. It's Armenian, which is accepted pop, and Turkish, which I can accept. Actually, we're gonna plan to accept Turkish, so let's just tolerate them. I think at this point, due to Age of Reformation having levy combat efficiency minus 30%, and just these units just being better, we could 3-to-1 levies, maybe 4-to-1 even. Does it include Anatolia? My goal is this. I think we can start expanding again. I think I can move through here, yeah, because we're part of the Ilkhanate still. Might increase my stability investment a little bit. Why do you just build on the borders? Because we're building roads to the borders, to our new lands. We're preparing. Probably should park my navy. Ooh. You know what, chat? Oh, I don't have the upgraded galley. What's it called in this age? Galliot and Galleass. What's the difference? Faster movement speed. More cannons. No. I think Galliot is just better. Yeah, dude, it's just better. I would have to do all of these again. Pain. Simas TV, thanks for the raid. 26 people, welcome. We started as Ayyubids. They're a little tiny nation that started these two locations. This is us now. Do all the ships have the same frontage? No, big ships have more. Maybe I can land without it. How many? What's their navy look like? Trapezoid has a bunch. You know what, chat? We don't have the money. I think I have it to maybe someone's AbsoluteHabibi. Well, we're so back, dude. We're so back. Government electricity came back. I should go to sleep soon, though. I have work tomorrow. But not until like 10. But still, that's 7 hours. Jeez, I didn't realize it was 3, chat. Oh my god. How many hours? I've been pausing a lot to answer questions. Because this is a Ask Any Questions About EU5 stream. But I would say if I didn't pause to answer questions, something like 20 hours, 21 hours. Maybe a little bit less. I don't know. When did I leave the US? I decided to fully move to the US in August. I mean to Lebanon. But I was back in the US in July. How do you propagate maritime presence? Boats. And harbor capacity. Okay, the Bulgarian Navy has found a hole. Okay, we want to build up our pinnaces more. Pinnaces aren't too bad at fighting. Just hope they don't have any big boats. We do have the advance here. For 20% heavy ship combat ability. So maybe we shouldn't go for galleots. And just go full heavy ship. Income from minting, dude. Too many advances, man. Don't know what to go for. I don't even have baggage trains. Should I go over the math for auxiliaries again, chat? I'll refill garrison. You know what, chat? Rush. Just rush the forts. Different ships have different sailor requirements? Yeah. How do you increase crown power? Easiest way early game is just assign crown members to your cabinet and generals. Speaking of that, we need a new general for this army. I kind of min-maxed. I family maxed this game. Oh god, it's gonna crash. Oh. Oh, 14. This family starts with 2 dynasty members, by the way. I'm still scrolling, 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 still scrolling. Brother. There we go. EU5 needs a wiki. It does. See my pinned comment in the above. There's a link to the wiki there on that page. Ooh. I don't like giving too many estate privileges, as you can see here. I like crown power. Crown power is too good. Crown power is too good. You gotta remember, chat, your trade income is times by your crown power. So like you see here, it says 300 trade profit. Here it says 342 trade profit. Here it says 271. Here it says 283. It says 133. It says 51. And then you look here and you're like, wait, those numbers don't add up. Well, it's because that number, 300, is timed by 0. Oh, I can't even see on here. Too many crown power modifiers. It's times by your crown power, 0 point your crown power, so 0.41. What's the easiest way to get rid of estate privileges? Wait for the core and country disaster and pay money to remove them. Lul. I mean, you can't dodge core and country. Wait for the core and country disaster. Oh, by the way, before you go into battle, my soldier, have 4 wives. Hopefully you don't die. If not, we will give your wives to someone else. It's motivation. See? He crushed that battle and he got 10% cav power, which is perfect for the stack because it's all horses. All horse. Amazing. What are those guys doing? You see, the 4 wives motivated him. Are there any professional troops here? Nope. All levies. That should be easy destruction. Oh, here comes Trapezoid's navy. But it's okay. We have naval batteries. More naval batteries. We can build them. I think I can catch Bulgaria's army here. We rush this fort. Oh, we're still rushing it. Build the garrison. You try to chase this army. You go ahead to the next fort and rush it as well. Yes. Or no? Barely missed him. Fell. Let him land, let him land. Easy war score. What is the flip? What the flip is the value of putting wives onto your soldiers, and it's actual soldiers or like individual generals? No, it's generals. It's just a meme. There's actually no like direct benefit. Yo, we could siege all of Trapezoid's mainland and still get Cyprus, I think. Maybe. We're gonna need to recover our armies after rushing so many forts, though. There's no barrage. There's no barrage. Professional armies at this stage, if they're still on level 1 forts, castles, just can rush them. I think I'm just going to go straight for trapezoids. This might be a bad idea. We have no food. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. We have no food. We have to restore our food. And then also, you know what? Oh no, not that. Not that button. Not that button. Make like some... this, and then like 2 supply convoys for extra food. You guys want to know the math on the supply convoys or auxiliaries? What are they used for? Probably not. Core and country can't be dodged as far as I'm aware. Every single campaign I've had, I get it, but it's good. It's good. Core and country is suffering for between 10 to 20 years, but after it, you have insane crown power, and then your income goes like this. It's like the pain before the gain. You know what I mean? I bet Ottomans would sell us military access. Can't get enough war score. We'll do that. Okay, so auxiliaries give an... okay, so auxiliaries of each age. So we're in the Age of Reformation, and I don't have the Age of Reformation auxiliary. But the way that it works is that the age of that they belong to will hold enough food for 8 regiments for 1 month. Okay? Units hold enough food by themselves for 1 month to sustain themselves for 1 month. One auxiliary will hold extra food for 8 units for 1 month. 8 regiments. Okay? And this only matters when you don't have a food source or you have cut supply lines. So basically it delays starvation from a cut supply line. Or in this case, when we're like sieging the way we're sieging right now. You can see these guys are starving to death. They didn't bring auxiliaries. It's okay. Build a grand palace. Bro, it's like the game knows. This new capital is amazing. And because we don't use levies, we might need to restart game. It's a bit laggy. So you see, they're running out of food now. It's okay, we can rush this fort. That's why we're here. Where do you get prestige from other than winning battles? Vassals, royal marriages, advances, and the royal garden building. Don't forget to build a royal garden in your capital. Big pro tip, don't forget to build your capital buildings. This one's unlocked through advance, but amazing. 20 crown power, permanent parliament, amazing. A royal court, 10 crown power. This is in the beginning of the game. And then supreme court, another amazing building. Gives 10 crown power and -5 proximity cost. Those are capital buildings. Amazing buildings. Hey, yo, what's Georgia doing over there? Send the calves. They're starving. That's what they're doing. What's the consistent way of getting institutions? Importing from a market center that has an institution. And just mass importing, even if it's like not very profitable. Spawning institutions, it's different for each one. The early institutions, though, always spawn in Europe. I mean, they can spawn in Egypt. I've seen Pike and Shot spawn in Egypt before. I've seen printing press spawn... I actually got in printing press spawning in my Vijayanagar game. I forgot about that. That was insane. I don't even know how I did that. But yeah, you need to get from a market center that has an institution, import there. And then it will come to your market center. And then once it's in your market center, it will spread to every location in the market center. But yeah, you gotta import. But that also makes The only way to get institutions if you're in the east is waiting for it to come to market centers. So if you're in India, it's at least blessed because most markets on the west side of India can trade with Alexandria. And Alexandria usually gets the institutions pretty fast because it's trading with Europe and trading with Italy. So as like Vijayanagar, you want to just import from Alexandria. And that's how we got the early institutions in the market that we created in Nusaybin. We just mass imported from Alexandria. Well, if you're playing Bohemia, yeah, that's easy. Just import from markets here where they spawn. Like, let's say you want professional armies and it spawns in Venice, for example. I don't think it can spawn there, but for example, you would want to just mass import from Venice since it's there in that market center. How do I check how many pops of a specific culture there in my nation? This button, and then here. You also, if you hover here, you can see the exact numbers. You can see Lower Egyptian's my biggest pop group, which is why we moved our capital. As soon as we can separate peace, I wonder, maybe. Okay, do you guys just want to know the best possible combo, or will that ruin it for you? To reduce your debts and Black Death, you want to know just the best decisions to do every single game? You want to know that, chat? That will ruin the fun. Okay. Segregate the sick. Isolate the country. Cancel all your trades. This is how you get the best, okay? But this may make you lose money and a lot of stability. But if you just want to, you don't care, you just want to lose as little pops as possible, okay? There's downsides to this, and I'll explain in a second. You do isolate the country, cancel all of your trades. Isolate the country, cancel all of your trades. If you have a market center in you, then it doesn't matter if you don't have the market center in you. But cancel all your trades, isolate the country, segregate the infected, and then the last option is you click isolate cities. You need to do some estate privileges to the burghers, and you need to wait for it to spread to an urban location a certain percentage first. That combo will make you lose less than 30% most of the time. There's still an RG aspect even with all doing that. Okay, the downsides to this, okay, there's two major downsides. One, you're going to lose a lot of stability, and you're probably going to end up proccing a civil war from doing those things. Are hospitals worth it? Yes, but make sure that they're at full running. Early game, hospitals will suffer from lack of books and potentially lack of mercury. That's another thing. If you're canceling all your trades, you're canceling your mercury. Those two things, if you're missing one good from hospitals, let me look real quick. Hospitals use all of these goods, right? If you miss one of them, since there's 6 goods, your hospital will run at 1 divided by 6 less efficiency. Okay, so if you're missing books, it will run at 5 out of 6 efficiency. If you're missing books and mercury, it will run at a 4 out of 6 efficiency. Okay. So you also need scriptorums ready with on top of that, because early game, the 2 resources usually you'll lack for hospitals are books and mercury. Mercury, for many nations, only solutions trade for it, okay? Because mercury is kind of a rare resource, okay? The hospitals are worth it. That's also the other step. I forgot to mention that. Build as many hospitals as you can, okay? The downsides, yeah, you'll lower your stability greatly. I'm going to just stop microing here just so I don't make a mistake. You will lower your stability very greatly, and also giving a bunch of privileges to the burghers. And I usually don't give privileges to my burghers until Black Death, specifically to do that. Why do you give privileges? Because every time you give a privilege, you get a burst of estate loyalty. So you can easily get your burghers immediately to 70%. Okay, because think you need 70 or 75%. Isolate cities. Can you stock up on mercury beforehand? You can. But the problem is your burgers will probably trade it out because your burgers trade on their own. So it'll be quite difficult to stockpile it. If you're in Europe, there's a bunch of locations for mercury, but like for example, India has 0 mercury locations. Okay. The second problem with doing this, so yeah, you might get stability, you might end up proccing a civil war by doing these decisions because you'll be like at -40, -50 stability, and not only that, since you gave a bunch of privileges to your burgers, your other estates are going to be pissed off. The second problem is this is a mechanic that not a lot of people know about. When disease goes through a location, the resistance to that disease increases. So let's say the Black Death barely affects a location, your resistance to the Black Death will not go up. The more pops you lose from the Black Death, the more pops will get resistance to Black Death later in the game. And there's 2 other points in the game where the Black Death resurges. One is in the 1500s, one is in the 1700s. It's kind of random. It will resurge, and you're gonna lose pops then anyways. So by like making sure you don't lose that many pops, you will probably lose more pops later. I say probably because it's not like guaranteed, oh, you're gonna lose those pops later. Okay, so that's the second downside to doing that. The third thing that I should mention is that expel the sick instead of doing segregate the sick. So let them die. I would say you should still do those things because, you know, of how scaling pops work. Less pops you lose early game, the more pops you will grow. And then when the Black Death comes the second time, you'll have more disease resistance advances. Like in the Age of Discovery, there's a bunch of disease resistance. There's surgery. There's also disease resistance in Age of Renaissance, anatomy. And then there's also the Lazaretto building. Lazaretto, which you can only build on a coast. 25 disease resistance. So you will get more. So it's still good. Okay. Okay. Now, if you do expel the sick, do I win this battle? While I explain. If you do expel the sick instead of segregate the sick, you can build the building called pest houses, which will increase unrest, but it will give you more disease resistance. It will give 30% instead of 15%, but you need to build these buildings that cost money. Not only that, pest houses use incense as a good. Now, you do have some incense in your stockpile in the start of the game by the time Black Death comes. What you can do instead, if you build one pest house in your like highly populated area, it will run efficiently throughout the Black Death. So that's another strategy to keep in mind, is that you can do a pest house, you do expel the sick, and then you build one pest house in like your capital, for example, with hospital. Hide your courts. I don't usually do it, but if you're afraid of losing like a really good ruler, hide your courts. The 2 big ones though is segregate the sick and isolate cities. Those are like the 2 that will reduce the most, and hospitals. But make sure your hospitals are running at full efficiency. What's the best way to kill your ruler? Put him on a boat and send him to die. Mercurio Patio, by the way. Where's the gold province? I'm going to click on first go. Here. No. Here. 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 First try, chat. First try. Another Mercurio Patio. That. Just don't hide court. Like I said, if you have a ruler or heir you don't want to die, hide your court. But if you are indifferent, just do, like, you don't mind if your ruler or heir dies, just like whatever, then don't do it because it costs stability, right? Even on a landlocked nation, if you're on a landlocked nation, you can make him a general and send him into a bunch of battles over and over and over again. Best way to kill air, yeah. The boat method is way more successful though. I swear putting a character as Admiral increases their death by like 39,000%. I can't confirm it though. I have no idea if that's true, but it feels that way. My army's starving. We have no supply line here. But we'll beat these armies and then we'll back up. I think I need to restart my game. It's getting a little laggy. Or I should just go to sleep. These guys will give us mill access, I'm almost certain. Let's go. Not expel, segregate, segregate, segregate. There's no incense in Europe. I'm talking about Europe. If you're in the Middle East, you can get incense, but you have to be able to trade with this market. So Mamluks can do expel the sick and build pest houses, but pest houses cost money, and they cost a considerable amount of money. And on top of that, you need to be importing incense. You don't like your blind ruler, dude? What the hell? Kind of blindest of you, or sightest of you. I'm gonna restart my game real quick, and then we'll play like another 20 minutes. Chat, if you're planning to stream this game or record, you should have a 4000 or higher series card because it has separate chips for encoding. I swear if I don't stream and play EU5, performance is like double. Anything, okay, for numbers wise, anything below 35% pop loss from Black Death inside of Europe is good. Anything below 35% inside of Europe is good. What's the correct amount of cities? There's no answer to that question. But if you're asking how many cities I should make, if you have a town that's over 30,000 pop and you have the money, upgrade it to city. Always, 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 always. There's no downside to do that. It increases your pop cap, increases your control. It increases your building cap. Always, always, always. Now, upgrading from rural to town depends. Depends if the RGO of what you're upgrading from rural to town is not a good RGO. And what's a good RGO depends on your run. Or it's food, except for legumes and fish. Legumes and fish, you don't need that much of them. Unless your only source of food is legume and fish. How's it? I'm playing Scotland for you should avoid loans early game. They're 10 interest per num. That's more than double what they were in EU4. Plus, every single loan reduces your crown power, chat, depending on your total loan cap. So let's say you have 100 loans and you take 100 loans available and you take one loan, you reduce your crown power by 1%. The Janissary recruitment system, getting Jennies and Anatoly doesn't really make sense. Yeah. The other way, it's like a gameplay reason, not a historic reason, because the only other way, it's like, let's say it's not accepted pop, but like the game motivates you a lot to accept and do it. The way Janissaries are generated in game don't make sense historically. I agree with that. But by gameplay reasons, the other way wouldn't make sense either, because you're like motivated to accept pops or at least assimilate them, right? And if Janissaries were only built in like, maybe I guess you could say in Christian locations would make sense, with Christians the highest. But then your Janissary barracks will start deleting over time. Is it worth to keep valuable stuff like gems, gold, or just keep food? No, gems, gold, In my game, iron, I would never upgrade an iron location because there's no iron in the Middle East except for like in 4 spots. Copper, tin, mercury, silver, gold. Don't upgrade those to towns. Most food. I wouldn't downgrade though, unless you absolutely need, okay? So like if a location has one of those resources I just said, and it starts as a town, I wouldn't downgrade. I've never downgraded. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. Yeah, easiest way to grow your economy late game is you focus on 4 things. Increasing your tax base by building good RGOs and building buildings that give the most tax base. Increasing your control through roads, temple buildings. The cabinet action early game is really good. I always use the cabinet action, increase control. Like I would use the cabinet action right now if I didn't have things to use for my cabinet. It's always really good. Why would you not want to? Because rural, when you upgrade a location from rural to town, you lose 50% RGO capacity. Here, I'll show you right here. RGO level. Right? This is a town. Now let's look at a rural location. Rural settlement, 100%. It's halved. Literally half. But there's no malice to town or RGO from town to city. No malice. Oh, run, run, run. Go back into port. Go back into port. Go back into port. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't feel like it's a little amount of content. I don't know, man. Paid actor, whatever you want to call me. I feel like there's a lot of content for release of a grand strategy game. A lot of content. Paradox cook, chat. My take. Trapezoid? We might be able to snipe Cyprus from this war. You don't need to occupy forts in this game. Like EU4. No, stop asking me for money. They're gonna start hating me, my vassals. I'm sorry, vassals, but I need this money. I should spend it so they stop asking me. Let's go for building needs. Let's build for building needs right now. In this market, what we want to do is merchant quarters. Or merchant quarters here. I didn't finish saying early game. Yeah, tax base, control, crown power, marketplaces. There you go. Focus on those 4 things in the early game to build your economy. Tax base, control, crown power, marketplaces. Marketplaces are not impacted. Marketplaces are not impacted by control. A marketplace here and a marketplace all the way at the end of my empire will produce the same thing. I need to regenerate these troops. Go back home. You don't want to combine your markets. You don't want to combine your markets. I thought you wanted to do that early game, but market access is a thing in this game. 72 market access means tax base of RGO is times 0.298 and outputs of buildings are timed 0.728. So if you have one big market, let's say I had one big market here, I'd have a bunch of low locations with like low market access. Me personally, I don't like having a location under 50% market access. Yeah, marketplaces are just such a good building. Not only do you get money from trades, but they also increase assimilation speed. And also give you higher trade advantage. Need to regenerate my troops. I don't think I filled the garrisons here though. I didn't. Ooh. I'm gonna retreat this. I'm gonna stop sieging here. Need to regenerate my troops. Babazan is close. Yeah. There is diminishing returns on marketplaces though. What's the problem with small and crater markets? There's the downside of having a bunch of smaller markets is that you're gonna have to deal with more buildings and goods needs. In some markets, some areas just really struggle with things. So you'll realize that playing different places in the world. Like this game, I have an iron problem all game in Baghdad. All game, because there's just no iron here. Right? But there's iron up here, and there's iron here, and there's iron here. But there's no iron here. So there's iron here, but that's part of Isfahan. What's the opinion of fratricide law? I don't know, bro. Favorite succession? Favorite son succession is my favorite. That's always my favorite succession law. It's just the best. You'll always get the best son. Snipe those. How's my maritime presence? Great. Do you think Europe should have an incense building? No, that's intended that they don't have incense. You can still build like 1 or 2 pest houses because it only takes 0.1 incense. It's only when you mass build pest houses. So expel the sick is great if you're a small nation and no one else is doing expel the sick in the mass buildings, building pest houses in your market. Yeah, you change succession law through here. It's not on the laws menu, it's here. Oh, I only have one son and he's bald. Brother, where's your son? Come on. Come on, give me like a good son. Live and make me a good son. Come on. 7 daughters, bro. Islamically speaking, that's good though. In Islam, if you have 3 daughters and they grow up to be righteous and modest, you immediately go to heaven no matter what. I think Trebizond will be down for this peace deal. They are. Cyprus is ours, chat. It's Greek though. No, it's Pontic? I thought it was Greek. They culture converted it? They culture converted it to Pontic. I don't have enough Pontic people. I'm just gonna have to turn this into Kurdish island. Oh my lord. They're turning the frogs Kurdish. Like one more battle and we're good. One more. Should build more roads out of Antioch. More roads. Yeah, I'm gonna play 2 minutes of ads. If you don't want ads, subscribe. Or live in a country where there's no Twitch ads. Support the stream, support the channel, support the content. Alright, I'm gonna play 2 minutes of ads now. Alright, now that the plebs are gone, chat. Time to tell you the real strategies of EU5. Looking pretty good, man. Oh my god, why are you so bad? And you married your own cousin? That's so weird, dude. That's so weird. She's from afar. Come on, bro. Have some sons. Come on, bro. Get busy. Go outside. Okay, but why is this desert tile not filling? How's the simulation going here? Simulation completed. Next, integrate province. Do these ones first. And then we're gonna need to make a secondary navy. Do like this, and then we'll build some more pinnaces. Okay, also quick check on characters' wives. You're not married to anyone. Infrastructure is pretty important. Bridges, canals, roads. Trebizond built like a coastal empire, island nation empire. Kind of cool. We're integrating pretty fast now. Probably should have waited for this. Question is, are these roads even doing anything? Not really anymore. Yeah, integration map mode. Green means cores, yellow means integrated, but the culture there is wrong. There's a lot of Turkomen living here. Wow. I should probably war Egypt again before or yeah. Crate CB. Oh, did they catch my spy? They did. Is this still a tributary? Wait, is there 2 Joel marks? Oh, you made a vassal. He's still a tributary, okay. I have to eat more of Egypt. What is buildings? This includes barracks, armories, training fields, marketplaces, temples. Any building that isn't a production building will have a cost depending on the cost of goods in that market. So you can see these barracks have this cost based off of firearm, leather, cloth, paper, weaponry. And 20% of the cost is taken by the country. So you only pay 20% of this cost. And then it's further reduced by crown power. So it's 20%, and then that, whatever the value is, 20%. So let's say it's 100 ducats that you have to spend. You will have to the government only has to spend 20 of the ducats, and then that 20 is divided by 0.1615, or times times 100 minus this. But these buildings are good though, because they create price pressures in your markets. So let's say in Alexandria, building these barracks now there's price pressure, right? You guys know what price pressure means, right? There's now price pressure for firearm, leather, cloth, paper, and weaponry, which means that the buildings making firearms, leather, cloth, paper, and weaponry are now more profitable. How to upgrade power of crown? Buildings. There's a couple buildings. Royal Court, Supreme Court, House of Parliament, making all of your cabinet members crown members, making all your generals crown members, and average control, so increasing your average control, and giving not too many estate privileges. I mean, RAM is not the only necessity for this game. Your processor, your graphics card also play a role, my friend. Also RAM speed. Let's do a quick temple check. Temple check, Temple OS. You guys know what Temple OS is? You have a virus. Oh, okay. This is a wheat, but I'm still gonna upgrade it. This is a fish, upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm gonna make a bunch of coastal cities. Tripoli, make a city. Tripoli, my beloved. This is my favorite location in EU5. Beirut, second favorite location in EU5. This we keep because it's silk. Saida we keep because it's cotton. Acres already a city. Jaffa, it's fruit. We can upgrade. That's fine. Beat. For me, I care less about food just because there's so many food provinces in the Middle East. Who'd have thought, dude? I'm making all of my coast cities. I'm city maxing. That I keep. It's horses. This is city. Livestock is expensive here. Holy. Okay, it might be actually worth to build some farming villages here. Make production value. Cows. Yeah, for sure worth here. More roads out of the high harbor capacity. Is there a harbor capacity map mode? There is. You learn something every day. It's the province. So let's say this province, this location builds, this location has wool. Now this province, this entire province, any cloth buildings, let's say I build cloth here, will have better output. Cyprus next. The maritime presence. Going up. Okay, we want harbor capacity. Maritime presence. Maritime presence. Like that, right? Okay, next building. I think dry dock is the best building to build here. Shipyard is the best building to build, sorry. Okay, then wharf. Because of tech. What was I talking about? How to get employees for buildings, pop promotion speed, and migrations. Because of tech? No, because there's a production bonus if the production method, so let's say this building, right? This building turns cotton. Oh, actually, it doesn't get a production of the wool because I'm using this production method. But this building is using cotton. Actually, it's better to use wool here. It's using wool, right? Now, if we go to Mosul as a state, as a province, if there's wool being produced here, there is no wool being produced here. I'm pretty sure there's wool being produced here. Oh, there isn't. Okay, this one. All right, there's cotton here, right? So in Kozuk, our Spinners Guild, which we should build, will, since it uses cotton as a production method, will have higher productivity. Wait, buildings help with maritime presence? They do, but those are later advanced. Also, higher harbor capacity increases maritime presence. As you can see here, this is giving maritime presence. But buildings help with maritime presence as well. But boats are the main way, right? Speaking of boats, we should build more. City maxing. What is a shipyard now? Oh, sons? No. Son. Alright, this son, we're gonna give him an expensive education when we can start educating him. Right now, he's still a baby. He looks promising. Do I build bailiffs? I don't really build them that much because they give nobility power, and they're kind of weak. And they kind of employ a lot of pops. For me, this is fine. I do use them in special case scenarios. Like, this gold province, we should probably build a bailiff here. We should also probably build bailiff, like here. Also probably here. There we go. Pause this for a little bit. Rebel crackdown. Alright. Any tips on what ships to build? Build light ships for maritime presence, build transports for transporting units, and then build either galleys or heavy ships for fighting. Heavy ships seems to be just like overall better than galleys though, from my experience. I'm not sure though. Alright, do we have the spy network? Okay, time to do this. It's wartime again. How many pops are left in the Mamluks? Still 2 million. 2 million future of my pops. Okay, now we should build roads from market centers to reduce transportation costs and increase market access. Where's Damascus? Still paper issues in Alexandria. Roads are very expensive, yep. But that's because they're so strong. Roads are so good. I have to fight Yemen this time. Oh wait, I have to wait for the CB. Almost there. More. Now look at our control. I have 100 control. Whoa, why? Is this a holy site? No way. No, it's not. Wait, these should be 100 control then too, no? Wait a second. How is this location 100 control, but this location is not? Ah, satisfaction. Some math is not mathing here. Oh, harbor capacity, that's why. These don't have as high harbor capacity as this one. I say that it's a better natural port. Yeah, it is. Oh. This baby seems more promising. Hopefully my ruler lives long enough. Use this to snipe armies. I can't really think of any situation where decentralization is better. I guess you could use it, but I would have to look at the events because there's societal value events in this game. I can't think though. Like, I've been thinking about it. I was like, when is it good? I feel like it can be good on some nations early game, but still late game you want to be centralized. Like early game nations that start on decentralized, like for example Poland or France, for the state satisfaction and loyalty of subjects. It's like you just use it as it is, but then you still push decentralization, right? There's so many pops here. Jeez. Come on. Go back. Reinforce. So I want to increase. Actually, wait. Oh, we actually lost here. Okay. Can't assault there for some reason. Perfect timing, we're finishing integrations. Cyprus. Did I bug this out somehow? Oh, I have no more infantry. All my infantry died. It's only cav. Can't assault with horses. Horses cannot assault. Oh, it's not called the Grand Marketplaces yet. I forgot. That's the Age of Absolutism trade by. Actually, is it Age of Absolutism? Yeah, it is. Alright, I think I'm gonna end stream after this war, okay, chat? I'm actually getting too tired. I gotta wake up in like 6 hours. Not too bad, 6 hours of sleep. Alright. Is this game ruining your guys' sleep schedule? Yes. Yes. It's over. Megadwarf, you're never up this late, dude. Well, the plus side is tomorrow, guys, is a Friday. One more day of work or school. And we got the weekend. So let's all go to sleep. Have as much sleep as possible. Go through our days tomorrow. And we'll be back with more EU5. Non-existing anyways. Where am I from? I'm Lebanese. We got the munchies. Munchies. Food. Maybe I'll order a late night manouche. You guys know what a manouche is? Where are you from, Clones Commandos? A fish? No, it's not fish. I wouldn't eat fish this late at night. You crazy? I don't know that. I don't know why, but that sounds wrong. Eating fish late at night. Wait a second. What province is this part of? Asyut. So why is this not getting sieged? Aswan. Ah. Okay. These like river locations are actually kind of insane. Some of these have like a lot of pops. Look, this little sliver has 146 pops. Yeah, that sounds fishy. Manouche is like, it's ajin, it's like bread. It's like it's like pizza bread kind of. And then you eat it with like a topping of either like thyme and olive oil, maybe some lebne, or like cheese. I like the lebne with I like lebne, a little bit of za'atar, which is like thyme on top, and then like cucumbers and tomatoes. I might order one of those. There's a place that has 24-hour Lebanese bologna. It's Lebanese gabagoo. No, I'm just kidding. Because there's no meat in it. Well, I mean, you could have it with sujout, which is sausages. Halal sausage, of course. There we go. We should occupy up here too. Marca. Soja is good. Am I enjoying EU5 so far? I don't know, dude. I'm enjoying it. Have you guys reached this date yet in game? Well, we're about to get core and country. We're about to get Age of Absolutism in core and country. Have you guys seen that disaster yet? As far as I know, you can't dodge core and country, but it's good. Core and country is good. It seems bad while you're dealing with it, but it's like EU4, where it's like, if you do the right outcome, it's very good for your nation. Dude, Age of Absolutism, expansion's gonna go crazy. Instead of integrating provinces, we'll be integrating areas. Just take a look at the areas map mode. We could integrate all of Cappadocia at the same time. Central Anatolia with just one cabinet action. All of Fars. Oh my god, that's a big area. Integration speed plus 20%. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. I'm kind of sussed out by clone commandos. Where are you from, bro? Clone commandos. Why didn't he respond, chat? It's us. He hates you, GG. You know what it is, chat? Oh wait, no. Sus. You can beat a crusade. It's like CK3 crusade. They land piecemeal. You just keep stack wiping them, and then you'll get enough war score to get max money war reps from Pope. Easy. Just don't let them land all together and consolidate, and it's easy. I applied for the MP role. I'm not GM for that role, for that MP. Just a heads up. I don't want a GM. I'm a lazy bones. Yeah, we can get Mecca and Medina soon. But King Bro said that he would GM, and I trust him. Castles? Yeah, they're pretty worth. Later on, they become less worth, and you need to upgrade to bastions. They're worth. Oh, we're done. It's time to do... Oh yeah, we can do a simulate area. I don't want to do that. Simulate area is slower than just normal simulation. I recently learned that. Kurdish? Here. Gotcha. How's everyone liking EU5? Wait. Ooh, it's actually good to go for this. A bunch of Mongolians. Wait, is this guy Mongolian? Oh, he's Kurdish. So I want this fort. Probably should go for like this. This bothers me so much. Hey dude, if you do get it, use my code, bro. I get 12.5% if you want to. Isn't there a setting? Yeah, it's bugged. Look, I have map. Fill in impassable terrain. And then you hit save. Wait, that did nothing. No, there. But then you go into game settings. Fill impassable terrain. When does the code expire? January 1st, I think. I think. Dude, we're looking good, man. Yeah, always farm your Patriots for money, chat. Always farm the Patriots for money. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. What is he? Shrewd. Expensive education. Soja. But this is the one. Oh, this is the baby. I just need this king to live like another 15 years. Maritime presence looking. It's increasing, it's increasing. Conduct census for sure. Bellicose support for sure. Okay, it's not meant to happen. Should we just accept Mongolian? No, we don't have enough. Dude, we're turning Cyprus Kurdish. Nice. How many Kurds are there in the world? 4.2 million. This culture group starts with like 900k at start of the game. You know, we should now build canals. Up, down to Electric Avenue, and then we take it higher. Okay, now next thing we need to do, go through our markets and look for building needs. This market just needs more markets, merchant quarters. No, every market needs more merchant quarters. Yeah, like a future dystopian world where like they let kids rule nations, but like they're select prodigy children and they do it through a video game. All right, chat? They do it through a video game and they think that they're just playing a game, but they're actually ruling over people. And since they think they're playing a video game, they do really harsh decisions that most people's moral compasses wouldn't allow them to do. But because in their head they think it's a game, they make these decisions. That's insane, dude. That would be an insane story. So like they grab the prodigy children and then they just train them to like rule nations through this like game simulation. And then when they get really good, they just make them the ruler of their nation. And that's how the world is ruled in the future. I just gave someone an idea for a book, chat. That would be a really good book for, or movie. And then in the end of the movie, he realizes he's like genociding an entire population of people. It's literally Ender's Game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were saying. That's what we were saying. Imagine if it was Ender's Game, but it was they're playing like a video game, a grand strategy video game. Alright, I gotta go. This is too much. Chat didn't see Ro Ender's Game. Emirates declared us a rival. In this campaign, the Ottomans just got like chain decked by Mamluks. They were doing so good, and then Mamluks came and said knock knock and declared war on them 3 times in a row. That has to be a joke, A-armed Willy. Do you think Flory could go back to back in that? Flory, dude, he's the GOAT. Right. Wait, am I not building boats here? Yeah, good. Get the control now, chat. Not bad. Our population center, high control. Proximity to capital. Not bad, not terrible. It might be worth now, chat, going naval value. I mean, my future society idea. Flory Worry would be the guy. That's what I'm saying. It's not an idea. I don't think they should do that. It's dystopian, dude. It's very dystopian. No, I don't think they should do that. I just think it's a good idea for a book. I think that's a horrible idea to rule your country. Just let some random prodigy kid rule a country through a video game? That's gotta be a bad idea. Look at that. Beautiful. Negative 19? That means it's possible. We need more centralization, chap. I'm really, like, I'm not sure. Is naval better here? Is land better here? I don't know. You have to keep moving your capital? You don't have to, but do you understand why I moved my capital here? I moved it twice, but I'm done moving it. I'm done moving capital all game. Antioch is our capital forever now. But do you understand why I moved our capital, right? I think our first capital movement was alright. I did it too early though. I needed to build up this area more first. First capital movement is so I could control more of Iraq, which was our population base. That was where most of our population was. But after conquering Egypt, most of our pops suddenly live where? They live in Egypt. Even now, most of our pops are still Egyptian. See? So Antioch is a good point where it will give us control over Syria and Levant and also Egypt. It's like a double whammy, right? Oh, cloth manufacturer, dude. Oh, God. Good. Let's move it to Constantinople next. A last and final movement. Ah. Antioch is good. Antioch is good. Antioch also has what, chat? It has natural harbor capacity. You know, actually what would have been better? Probably Acre. Nah, but then we wouldn't get control over here. I mean, I'm not even getting control over there, really. Kind of. The next roads will be really good, and it's Age of Absolutism. Next roads are going to be insane. Next roads will be insane. Akkar. No. What is this in Arabic? Acre. What is in Arabic? No, Akkar is here. That's a Tripoli town. You need roads in every single... Akka. I didn't know the Arabic name, actually. Ooh. Ooh, centralization. I didn't push the centralization as much as I want to. Roads to every market. Yeah, that's something that we're doing as well. Akka. Akka. And when you write in Arabic, it's easier to pronounce. Akka. Bro, صارت وقت الفجر. لازم نروح نام. خلصنا. هي. One more month. I think next we focus on just conquering Arabia. We focus Arabia. Sabah al-khair, yeah. We focus on Arabia next. I won't play this until Monday though. So just a heads up if people want to keep up with this. Monday we'll continue this campaign because Friday, Saturday, Sunday is the MP 3 days in a row. It's the same MP. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But we go for Arabia next. But here you see the problem when you go in multiple directions. Same as EU4. You start building too much antagonism with too many people. Now that this is fine. But we don't want to turn every war into a coalition war because then that would just be painful. Just like EU4. You want to focus areas, finish conquering that area, delete the nations there, then conquer more. So yeah, we want to go here and just focus Arabia next. That's our next game plan. Beat up Lam, beat up Mamluks. Beat up Lam, beat up Mamluks. Then after that, it's Anatolia. Then after that, it's Persia and Georgia, and it's done. Our expansion's gonna go crazy. We also should expand our armies from now. Yeah, the reason why you build roads out of market centers is because of transportation cost. Oh, this is not hoverable. I want to see an army one-shot in barrage phase. No cannons in the barrage phase. That would be pretty cool. Cannon cav is just all you need, really. Let's add some cannons. Cannons aren't slower, right? Yeah, they have the same movement speed. For some reason, in my head, I thought cav moved faster. I don't know why I thought that. There's nowhere that tells you that, but for some reason in my head, I thought that would be the case. Watch me still have iron problems in Baghdad. I do. It was like that in early EU4 too, you know that? Cav would move faster than cannons and infantry. And cannons would move slower than infantry and cav. True story. Then they changed it. And you know what patch they changed it, chat? I could be wrong on this. They changed it in the Emperor patch. Is it Emperor? Is that the patch where they did the bunch of HRE stuff and people were revoking the HRE in like 10 years in game? Does it matter? There's a lot of factors in building buildings. There's a lot of factors. And what is the best. But generally, if you just build what's the highest tax base, can't go wrong. Oh yeah, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Something to keep in mind though, it doesn't show some buildings. We're lacking olives? We're lacking paper everywhere. I don't know why. More paper. Paper administers an empire. And then we should also do some more bridges. Bridges reduce proximity cost by 5%. And movement speed. Oh. He was the best son. You could surpass your brother? No, you're not going to be old enough. I made a mistake there. Strength and government. Crown. Can you use your vassal transports? I don't think so. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. What's the point of marrying people? More crown characters. Should we open our family tree again? It might crash the game. I have 419 characters to choose from. It goes on very long. Yeah, larger pool of characters to pick crown members because we're family maxing. We're nepotism maxing. You see this? I don't have like slave uprising. That's not good. We can crack down on that little. I don't know why you have to do that. So like every single one of my generals is a family member. Every one of my admirals is a family member. Yeah, exactly. My Grand Vizier, crown member. All my cabinet members, crown member. And then look, if we look at our crown power, we're 40 crown power pre-Age of Absolutism. That's pretty good. I would say that's really good, actually. Probably want to change this law. How much would it cost us? That's a state law. $87. YOLO. And then you focus on stability instead. More crown power. You can do that with any nation, yeah. Christians, though, you can only marry one person. With Christians, generally, you just want to marry them early to a young person. As soon as you can marry them. Look at all my bonuses to crown power. I don't think these roads are doing anything anymore. For now, let's just build roads out of market centers for transportation costs. I don't think those roads do anything either. Bridges, bridges, bridges. More centralization, please. I think this is gonna be a pretty good ruler. I hope. Yeah. I'm done. Done. 1444. Next phase, Arabia, rest of Egypt, Anatolia, Persia, Georgia. Done. Well, actually, next phase is dealing with core and country. Should probably do one more war before core and country, though. Core and countries, actually, we probably shouldn't. We probably shouldn't do another war before core and country. As a matter of fact, we should do this. Also, what kind of... This is a nobles regency. Okay. We should do this. Let's boost our... You know what? Max stability investment. No, that's too much. 75 was good. There we go. Oh my god. All Kurdish. I manually do some production methods sometimes. I automate trade, but I do some manual trades for needs. I at some point also turn on automate RGO. And then once my economy reaches a certain point, I'll also turn this on too. And then you could just build RGOs and buildings on top of automation. Just makes running a bigger empire easier for me. Control's looking nice though. Very nice. December's truly, do you have a soul patch? Sounds like someone with a soul patch, something they would say. Do you show Ireland, please? Well, I have to reload the game and show him Ireland now, chat. We'll take a quick look at world map. Real quick. Could you get in the late game? Yeah, I showed a save of Vijayanagar, what late game control looks like. Railroads make control very... Okay, December's truly... if it turned out to be right, man, that'd be pretty crazy. What is the Netherlands doing? Dude, you're so close to Prussia. Come on. Come on, Wolgast. You're so close to Prussia, dude. You're so close to Prussia. This Wolgast is so close to Prussia, chat. It just needs this one province. Just needs this. Whoa. Muscovy is expanding. Bulgaria is doing like island empire. Sicily's... The hell? Wait a second. Why does Mantua own this? Okay, Castile pushed back Morocco a little bit. Big Hungary. And then in terms of hegemons. According to this, I have #1 income, but that's not right. Are they losing? They're losing to to Bulgaria. I wish I could see over here. At some point we should probably do some explorations. Ayyubids. Ayyubids was on the path to form Persia and then I stopped them. Dude, you're a little too late, Dr. Pastan, man. I was answering everyone's questions. No, what the... Oh, what the... Now more impassable terrain is not showing now. Why? Last map check, literacy. Not bad. All right, chat. Bye bye.